Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Please make your way inside the venue and take your seats. And put your cell phones into silent mode. Thank you for your kind cooperation. At 2 o'clock, we'll commence the opening ceremony. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, fellows, and ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2025 Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program Opening Ceremony and Orientation. I'm So Young Kim, your MC for today's meaningful occasion. 반갑습니다. That means nice to meet you. Turn to the person next to you and say, 반갑습니다, each other. 반갑습니다. Very good. Let's begin our ceremony with your big hands. This program stands as a living legacy of Dr. Lee Jong-wook. As we gather in his name, let's remember that this following is not just a program, but a shared commitment in advancing public health, breaking barriers, and serving communities in need. 참가자를 소개해드리겠습니다. Now, without further ado, we officially begin the opening ceremony and orientation. I would like to take a few minutes to introduce some of our esteemed participants. First, let me introduce the host of the day, President Dr. Il-soo-ha of KOFIH. Thank you for your big hand. And the Secretary General of KOFIH, Kwan-baek Park. Please give him a big hand. Now I will introduce the fellows in alphabetical order of the country names. When I call out your country, please stand up and greet together. Fellows from Ghana, please stand up and... Yeah, Ghana, welcome. Fellows from Rwanda, please stand up, welcome. Fellows from Malawi, welcome. Fellows from Mongolia, welcome. Fellows from Bangladesh, welcome. Fellows from Vietnam, wow, beautiful. Fellows from Sri Lanka, welcome. Fellows from Ethiopia, welcome. Fellows from Uganda, woo, welcome. Fellows from Uzbekistan, welcome. Fellows from Egypt, woo, welcome. fellows from Cambodia. Wow, welcome. Lastly, fellows from Tanzania. Welcome all. These fellows will participate in healthcare training program in 5 hosting institutions. Let me also introduce professors and coordinators of 5 institutions. When I call out your institution, please stand up. Korea University. Thank you. Seoul National University. Welcome. Suncheonhyang University. Welcome. Yonsei University. Welcome. Lastly, GC Labs. Welcome. Let's take a moment to applaud ourselves for commemorating meeting all together. Now it is my great pleasure to invite President Dr. Il-Soo Ha of KOFIH for welcome address. Under his leadership, this fellowship has continued to thrive and inspire. President Ha's vision ensures that the legacy of Dr. Lee Jong-wook continues to guide us toward healthier future for all. Please welcome him with big hand.
Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and fellows from 14 countries. On behalf of Korea Foundation for International Healthcare, I sincerely welcome all of you to this opening ceremony and orientation of the 2025 Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program. In this second half of the year, 74 outstanding professionals from 14 countries have joined our program. I am confident that your fellowship experience here will help you grow into leaders who will contribute not only to your own countries, but also to the global health. As you know, the world is facing a severe shortage of health professionals. The World Health Organization estimates that nearly 11 million additional health workers will be needed by 2030. This shortage remains one of the greatest obstacles to delivering health services and achieving universal health coverage. Lee Jong Fellowship was established to respond to this urgent need by strengthening the capacity of health workforce. Over the past 18 years, this program has trained more than 1,600 fellows, making significant contributions to the health system in 30 countries and also to the global health. Today, all of you are joining us to continue this important mission. This occasion marks not only the beginning of the training you have been long anticipating, but also the first step in building solidarity, cooperation, and friendship among experts from diverse countries, but with same common goals. Beyond your training, you will join the KOFIH Global Alumni, KGA, network, an enduring gathering platform for knowledge exchange, collaboration, and partnership. I hope that your fellowship and the KGA network will broaden your perspectives and ultimately empower you to bring a more resilient future for global health. Once again, I congratulate your admission today and wish you every success in your journey of learning, cooperation, and contribution to local and global health. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President Ha, for your warm welcome address. We'll now hear from the representative of our fellowship partners. This is a meaningful moment as it reflects the voice and commitments of those who have joined this fellowship. Please welcome Dr. Nongmin Eun-wan from Haifeng University. Please give her a big hand.
Good afternoon, our wonderful host and all distinguished guests and our fellows. My name is Nguyễn Minh Ngọc. I'm from Vietnam. And on behalf of 74 fellows in 14 countries, today it is both my honor and a privilege to stand before you on this momentous opening ceremony of 2025. First and foremost, we want to extend our gratitude toward KOFIH for your unwavering support and dedications to our development as health professionals. Your vision and leaderships have brought us together and creating invaluable learning opportunity, collaboration, and growth. This initiative is not merely a course. It is a transformative journey that empowers us to tackle one of the most pressing health challenges of our time. We also want to take a moment to honor the memory of Dr. Jong-wook, who's not here today with us. However, his legacy continues to inspire us all, and we want to carry it in our work and the lives we touch. We also would like to express our sincere gratitude to Dr. Il-Sul Ha, the president of KOFIH, for your steadfast leadership and commitment to fostering the global health collaborations. We also want to thank Dr. Sang-Hoo Nam, our PI, for your invaluable contributions and mentorship throughout this program. To all the organizers, educators, and mentors who have worked tirelessly to make this program reality, we sincerely appreciate your support and guidance. As fellows from diverse backgrounds and cultures, we bring to this program our experiences and perspectives. This diversity enriches our learning environment and fostering innovative approaches to healthcare challenges. We look forward to engaging in meaningful discussion, sharing our best practice, and building lasting connections that transcend borders. As we embark on this journey together, let us remember the responsibility that comes with the knowledge we gain. We must strive to uphold the highest standards of professionalism, compassion, and dedications in our work. Together, we can drive the progress in health professional educations and infectious disease control, ensuring the healthier future for generations to come. We want to express our deepest gratitude to KOFIH for believing in us and investing in our potential. Your support is not just a gift. It is a legacy that will resonate through our communities as we take the knowledge and skills we acquire and put them into practice. On this ceremony of 2025, we wish you all good health, thrive in your career, and may KOFIH's growing affiliation contribute to making this world a safer and better place to live. And thank you for making us a part of this. 감사합니다.
Thank you, Dr. Eun-wan, for your inspiring remarks. Okay, we're gonna take photo. Distinguished guests, please come forward, and we're gonna take photo. 네, 귀빈들께서 이제 잠깐 앞으로 나와주시면은 자, 저희 사진 촬영하실 텐데요. 잠깐만 귀빈 앞으로 모시고 콘서트 샷으로 진행을 하겠습니다. We're gonna take photo and please come forward. The distinguished guests, please come forward. 네, 약간 콘서트장 촬영인데요. It's like a concert. You're at the concert. The face. Okay, yeah. Look at the photographer in front of you. So, so everyone, please give us a big smile. Okay. Okay, show your greatest smile. Okay, please raise your right hands. It's a Korean way, fighting. Fighting! Fighting! And show your small heart. Show us your small heart. It's cute. Thank you. Okay, this is the end of opening ceremony, and the orientation will be proceeded after coffee break. Coffee and light refreshment are ready on the 6th floor, one level below this hall. During the coffee break, we'll recommend you newly create and list to people for networking in global health. Please follow the steps to the venue and please make sure return by 14:50. Thank you and have a good break. Please be back 14:50. Please follow the steps to the venue. One level below the hall, there is a coffee place. return their place after use. Return their return. Prefer to use flags at the photo booth. This very time for now. Ladies and gentlemen, please make your way inside the venue and have a seat, please. Good afternoon again. Had a good coffee break? Very good. Please, at the photo booth, feel free to use the flags and other props. And we kindly ask you to return back to their place after use. Okay, once again, thank you to all the guests from around the world. And especially, let us give a big hand to our fellows from Laos PDR. Where is Laos? Okay, thank you, Lao. Thank you, Lao. Okay, we'll start the orientation session. First, Director of Lee Jong-wook Academy, Hae-jin Chung, will guide you through the expectations, responsibilities, and opportunities. Her insight will help you adapt to your new environment and make the most of your fellowship. Please welcome her with big hand.
So good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to KOFIH. My name is Hae-jin Jung, Director of Lee Jong-wook Academy at KOFIH. And it's my great honor to open the orientation for the Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program, class of 2025. This program represents not just a training opportunity, but the start of journey in global health leadership. Fellows participating in infectious disease specialist program already heard my lecture regarding guidelines, but I've elaborated the contents a little bit, so please bear with me once more. So first, congratulations on your selection. You are now part of an elite group committed to strengthening health systems and improving healthcare around the world. This fellowship carries the legacy of Dr. Lee Jong-wook, former WHO Director General, whose vision was deeply rooted in health equity and systems strengthening. Today, you carry that vision forward. So about KOFIH, very briefly, but you have handouts already, right? Explaining about KOFIH. So KOFIH is the Korea Foundation for International Healthcare, and it's Korea's leading organization in global health cooperation. Our mission is to strengthen healthcare systems in partner countries, build sustainable capacity, and promote universal health coverage, and nurture global health leaders just like you. So we don't just deliver projects, we aim to provide integrated and long-term support for system-wide development. So the fellowship has 4 main objectives. First, strengthen the healthcare workforce in partner countries. Second, provide systematic and practical health and medical education. And third, supporting partner countries' health strategies. And fourth, and raising international awareness of healthcare system resilience. So in other words, your learning here is not only for yourself, but also for your home country's health system. So, yes. To date, the program has trained over 1,672 professionals from over 30 countries. So from Asia to Africa and to some Latin America. Our fellows are now leaders in their homes. And this global reach demonstrates how much impact each fellow can make. So imagine the ripple effect. So one of you return home, and then hundreds can be influenced. It's depending on you. We offer a diverse range of courses, like we have 8 different categories of courses. So for example, fellows from health ministries can focus on health policy or health financing, while doctors and nurses, clinicians may engage in clinical expert courses, and medical educators, I think we have 12 of them here already. They can focus on the health professional education courses. So this diversity ensures that every fellow contributes where their country needs it the most. But there are certain requirements for the fellows. So participation in this program is a serious commitment. Fellows are expected to complete all training, submit all assignments. I heard from some there is not enough assignments, so I may ask for more to the professors if you want. But if you don't want, I will just keep quiet, okay? And fully engage in every activity, please, because you might think, I'm here to study, I don't have time to cultural experiences. Is there anyone thinking like that? But the cultural experience is also study, part of the study. So please fully engage. And this is because your success reflects not only on you, but also on your country and on the global health partnership. And living and financial support, KOFIH provides full support, tuition, accommodation, and small per diem, and mandatory health insurance coverage, and even cultural trips. These arrangements allow you to focus entirely on learning. You don't have to do part-time jobs to keep staying here. So why also experience Korean culture. Like I said before, experiencing culture is another big purpose, another purpose of this program. During your stay, please note that no one will be assigned to do house chores for you. You all know, right? You have to clean your room by yourself and then cook. Otherwise, you will be starved. So we kindly ask you to keep your living space neat and clean, even though you don't have a cleaner. When renting a room, it's customary and expected to return it in the same condition you received it. If any damage occurs, it is the person who rented responsibility to take care or repair. So in the past, there was an unfortunate case where a room was left unclean and damaged. But I believe you are not going to be the case. So which led the landlord to refuse further rentals to Lee Jong Fellows. And since the landlord owned many properties in that area, this situation made it more difficult to find proper accommodation for future fellows. So I don't want that to happen again. So that I'm pretty sure you are all very disciplined, and who knows what to do. But just saying it as an experience. So we sincerely ask for your cooperation so that further problems will not happen. And regarding daily living costs, it's quite modest for some. Most Koreans, including myself, manage well under 50,000 Korean won a day. But for some who are used to very luxurious lifestyles, it might not be sufficient. But please bear in mind, this is a government-funded project, so we cannot provide you with more than that. But you can enjoy just adequate living conditions with that modest per diem. And then during your stay here, we try to provide you all the comfortable amenities and then conditions besides the financial support. So for example, we try to provide academic assistance So you will have access to the best professors in Korea in the field and mentors, very nurturing mentors and peer fellows like you met today. If you need to be connected to other Korean experts and institutions in your field, please let us know. We will try our best to facilitate the network while you are here. And also for professional development, you are the center here, and then we try to give you exposure to Korean healthcare innovations and field visits to healthcare facilities, and also research and publication support. And not only the specialized field that you're in, we also try to provide leadership training opportunities. So beyond academic support, all those things, many fellows have used these opportunities to, to achieve academic excellencies and expand networks or develop some new projects and networks through our support. So even they launch new projects when they go back home. So there's another restriction area. So I try to give restrictions and benefits one by one. That way you don't feel like threatened. So, I'd like to share some important restrictions you should keep in mind. First, we understand that family values are very important in many countries, including Korea. And I know being away from your beloved ones is not easy. I've also lived abroad for many years, away from my own family, so I really understand how challenging it could be. However, please note that this government-supported fellowship cannot provide support for bringing family members to Korea. So you all understand that, right? So what we can guarantee is your stay here in Korea for the official fellowship period only. So sorry for not extending it, but this is just the government policy. Second, professional behavior is critical. So please respect Korean cultures, Korean customs, even though it's very, not the same with your home country's cultures. And follow the rules of your institution and engage respectfully with your peers and mentors. So that's just very obvious things. So because misconduct or poor performance may lead to warnings, suspensions, we have all these rules, warnings, suspensions, and sometimes early return home, and then you cannot even reapply even though you try to correct everything and then try to do better next time. Those things will be suspended. So, but that never really, we had some cases of suspensions, status suspensions under some conditions, but we haven't had any case of early return home or restrictions yet. But all those things are just rules to follow. And then there's another very important thing that some people applied for change of status without us knowing. And then that caused a lot of trouble, not only for just that person and our institution, but diplomatic trouble between the two countries, restricting us from inviting further fellows from that country. So that's a big problem. So please try not to be involved in that. So the fellowship is a 3-phase journey. So we expect the fellows to follow all those 3 phases. Before the program, you have already identified key health challenges in your country. And during the program, you develop solutions and action plans to solve the problem. And after the program, when you return home, share your knowledge and lead the change. And you're expected to implement action plans and share your knowledge by mentoring future fellows and stay active in the KOFIH Global Alumni Network. So each country might have KJ already established, and there are a few countries that still hasn't established KJ. Then you can be the one establishing one, okay? So usually, if you have more than 30 alumni members in your country, you can establish one. So if you are the first one participating from your country, you can encourage others to participate in next year and the following years. Then when you have the mass of 30 people already, then you can establish KOFIH Global Alumni in your country. So upon finishing the program, fellows are required to return home to their country immediately and resume to their original position. But I learned from some fellows today, after you're learning, when you go back, your status will be a bit different. So you cannot return to the same job, but more advanced or promoted job, right? That's a good thing. As long as you stay in the government health sector and then contributing, improving health systems in your country, then it's the same as returning your position, even better. So we expect long-term engagement as well. That includes participating proactively in local KJ activities and engaging in the refresher training and consulting opportunities that we give, and also develop and submit collaboration project proposals if you want to improve and make a bigger impact, and serve as a bridge between your country and Korea. And you can mentor future fellows from your country. So the fellow will be the center of the network, contributing to global health knowledge sharing. So you are going to be the center. So each of you will design an action plan while you are here, a concrete, feasible proposal to tackle a pressing health issue in your home country. Think of it as a roadmap. So you identify the problem, plan interventions with measurable outcomes, and execute when you return. So that's also expected from the fellows. So the action plan consists of 3 main key components. First is introduction. Second is situation analysis. You can do a SWOT, gap, and also analytical tools when do the situation analysis, and you design the project. And you have already submitted a brief proposal of your action plan in the application form, you remember? We put like a little part that what kind of issue you want to solve and what you want to learn and what is your goal. That's kind of like a brief proposal of your action plan. During your program, training institutions will provide further guidance on how to structure and write the plan in detail. So please use that opportunity to develop it further. It will be very interesting to observe how your initial proposal develops and evolves throughout your study, because it will be different than when you apply it. So some fellows even scale these into larger collaboration projects with Korean government or other like foreign governments. This is a structure of a project concept paper required by the Korean government. So alignment with the countries and global healthcare strategy is important when planning an official international cooperation project. This is what it distinguishes between the simple action plan and project concept paper. For cooperation projects, a wide variety of stakeholders are involved. So when you design the project, governments, international partners, local institutions, and communities each can bring their own perspectives, priorities, and constraints. So managing such diversity is it's very important when you develop an inclusive project. So establishing clear communication channels, transparent governance structures, and shared responsibility is essential for building trust and achieving sustainable collaboration. So all of those can be applied when designing a project, collaboration project. At the same time, international scale projects inevitably face risks, many of which cannot be fully controlled by yourself. So, like for example, political shifts and economic downturns and natural disasters, or even unforeseen administrative delays may threaten progress. So this is why risk management strategies need to be also planned. Beyond management and risk considerations, there are also issues beyond healthcare itself, like cross-cutting issues. Gender equality, environmental sustainability, human rights, and like inclusiveness, etc., to name a few. So what are the keys to fellowship success? It is in two areas. First is cultural adaptation. Like I explained before, like respect customs of Korea and also for each other. We are mixed with people from many different cultural backgrounds, and build relationships, positive ones, and embrace new learning. So every new learning is very exciting, right? So we enjoy it, and maintain open-mindedness while you're here, because we all have different perspectives and backgrounds. And second key to success is try to get bring professional growth of yourself. So define learning objectives and connect with what you learn to your country's needs. You're here to solve the problems of your country's health system. So that's your kind of like a mission. So always remember, your success is not just personal. It represents the potential for better healthcare outcomes for your country. So you're not alone. We are all here. So you have professors, coordinators, KOFIH offices, KOFIH headquarters, representatives, alumni members to guide you, and also as well as Cosmogene here, who will explain the details later after my presentation. So use the program guideline and all the networks and helps from them, research facilities and alumni mentorship. If you have the connections with the alumni members back home, you can get the mentorship from them to maximize your experience here. And also, please don't hesitate to ask questions at any point, because we are all here to help you. So finally, welcome again to Dr. Lee Jong Fellowship Program 2025. Your journey in global health leadership begins now. So together, let's build a stronger future for global health. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Director Jong. And due to time constraints, 혹시 있으면 한두 개만. 네. I'll take 1 to 2 questions from. Yeah, do you have any questions? Due to time constraint, we're gonna take only 1 or 2 questions. Do you have any? If you have, please raise your hands. Yes.
Uganda.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here and be part of this fellowship. I'm so happy and excited. And my question is, I would like to know more about the health insurance, the coverage of the health insurance. Okay. What packages are provided for, and if somebody has, let's say, a chronic condition, if it is covered under that. Thank you.
Yes, usually the health insurance covers, like if you are a long stay, if you are staying more than 3 months, you are enrolled in the same national health insurance coverage with Koreans. But if you are, I think that can be answered by Cosmogene later, but let me just briefly introduce that. If you are staying less than 3 months, you are under traveler's insurance, which doesn't cover pre-existing conditions, but any emergency happens, we cover like most of the cost. And also, if you want to take more than immediately needed emergency treatment, then I think half of the cost is covered by the traveler's insurance. So any additional medical expenses, you can pay only half. But the detailed package will be introduced by K-MOOC.
Very good. Okay, any questions?
Yeah, thank you, Ma, for the opportunity and for the guidance you provided to us to have a successful training. My question goes to the family. I understand the fellowship does not support bringing the family here, but is it acceptable to invite maybe a family member to visit for a short period of time and then go back? And then also I can say, we assure you that we will not change the status. We are here to be trained and go back and serve our countries. Thank you.
Yes, what I mean by we don't support inviting family members means that we don't write guarantee letters for your family members. But if you want to invite your family members for just a short period of time, it's your own, your own decision, and you will process it by yourself. We cannot invite them under the name of KOFIH. That's what I mean. Yeah. So if you have further questions, I can ask later on as well. I will put my contact information, so don't worry.
Okay, thank you, Director Jong, and give her a big hand again. Next, representative from K-MOOC will present essential guidance on safety and daily life. K-MOOC is the organization supporting the fellows from arrival and departure. Please listen carefully for your safety, and we'll have a short Q&A afterwards. Welcome her with big hand.
Good afternoon, everybody. Nice to meet you all. Welcome to Korea. Are you enjoying? Yeah. Thank you. On behalf of the K-MOOC Tour Agency here, and I'm so happy to be with you. So I'm going to introduce you the Jong-wook Fellowship Program, Life and Safety Management Information from now on. My name is Grace Kim Eun-hye. So the contents are divided by 3 sections: management of safety and support. That's the first one. And the second one is management of life and support. And the last one is additional resources. The number of the fellows that are invited here for the half of this year, for the second half of this year, is altogether 74 number of the fellows from 14 number of the countries. Overall, information for infectious diseases response specialists in health professional education and the degree program. Let me explain you the business relationship diagram with this slide. Of course, the main entity that organizes all the program is KOFIH, right? Korea Foundation for International Healthcare, who is in charge of joint selection and invitation of the trainees. And also, you can see all the training institutions are they do joint selection of trainees and overall operation of the education program. Our K-MOOC Tour Agency is in charge of acting as an agent for aircraft and insurance enrollment, and acting as an agent for visas, including collecting documents required for visa issuance, immigration, support with staff and vehicles upon training's arrival, and also concierge services for living and staying in Korea, production of trainees, certifications of completion, departure support with the staff and vehicles upon trainees' departure. We are in charge of doing all these concierge services for all the fellows. For the emergency cases, maybe this would be the important part that we are handling. So the thing that you have to do, if there is any emergency cases happens, the thing that you do is please contact with WhatsApp, right? For each program, maybe you are all in the chat room, right? In the chat room, there are a few number of the Cosmogen tour staff actually. And also for each program and for each institution, there is at least one staff who is in charge of each program. So you take a contact with the staff, and then they will arrange you, they will let you know which hospital is accessible at the moment and who can be accompanied with you for the hospital or clinic. But please be reminded that all the costs of the hospital and pharmacy is on the trainees side. Please understand that. So this slide, as you can see here, for each program and for each training institution, there is the staff number here and also emergency contacts. But you already know in your chat room, right? Once something happens, then you can really let them know, then they will really respond to you. And also travel insurance, our Cosmogen Tour agency is serving you to register to the travel insurance application. The name of the product is Merit. It's quite well-known company here in Korea for the fire and marine insurance. So, so from your arrival to your departure, you are registered to the travel insurance. But this is not for your chronic disease that you might have before you are coming to Korea, because most of you stay here for months and for years here. So this insurance is resumed every month. So this is mostly for the injuries that happens because of the unexpected situation. So it's covered. And also, if you catch a cold, for example, after spending some time here in Korea, then of course it's covered. Okay, but according to each situation, not all the 100% cost is covered. You have to check, but overall covering is around like 40%, but it's up to each case. Okay, so we will contact with you for each case, so you can really, of course, we can really let you know what happens after for each procedure. And also, we are offering the health checkup after your arrival. Okay, you will be given the health checkup here, but if you want to see the doctor with the result of the health checkup, that's really on your behalf. You can separately arrange the consulting or meeting with the doctor later on. So the Cosmogen Tour agency is covering like concierge service like this. As you can see here, arrival support and in-country support, training operations until departure support. And also, so if you need any questions, we are really online always, but from Monday to Friday, right? 9 to 6, right? But please be reminded that if you want, please don't ask us to buy something for you, okay? We can let you know. If you just ask us, for a certain item, where I can really find it, where I can get it. Of course, we can give you the answer, but please don't really ask us to buy something for you, okay? Of course, you will all know that. Through WhatsApp. All the communication can be made through WhatsApp. That's appreciated. And also, for the foreigners, when you come to Korea, if you stay here longer than 90 days, of course, you have to go to the immigration office and you have to get the alien registration card. Maybe all of you have our local phone number with the SIM card, right? But to use all kind of the, how can I say, all the application, for example, and also to have having your own cell phone, would be much easier. So all of you would really like to have this registration card. So our tour agency, Cosmogen, will let you know like when you go to the immigration office to get the registration card. But so all of you really want to have it really quickly. But please keep in mind, after going to the office, and then it takes normally 1 month to get the alien registration card, okay? So it takes time. Once you get it, everything would be much easier and convenient, but please understand it takes 1 month normally after you're going to the immigration office, okay? So we'll let you know when you go to the office, and also the vehicle will be also offered, okay, to go to the office. So please understand that it takes normally 1 month. And also the thing that we do is offering you the culture experience program. So this is by the contact of the training program institution. So we make a communication with them, and then according to where you are, according to what you like to do, we can arrange the culture exchange program like sightseeing. It's also prepared for you. And maybe you already know that Google Map is not really working very well here in Korea. So it's better for you to download the map called Naver Map, which is local map application, or Kakao Map. And T-Money, all of you have the T-Money card? Yes. Buying it, you can buy it mostly at the convenience store easily, but charging it, you need cash. Okay, for charging it, you need cash, not by the credit card. And also for translation application, you can use the Google Translation, and also there is a Naver Papago application is also very useful for Korean and English translation. There is, Korean etiquette tips. Do you all know how to say hello in Korean? Okay, let's try it together. 안녕하세요. Very good. So we say like this. 안녕하세요. Little bit. We bow. And we answer same. 안녕하세요. Same. Yeah, 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요 literally means how are you, actually. But we answer same. 안녕하세요. So in Korean language, we don't have good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Always 안녕하세요. So if you meet any professors or teachers, if you say 안녕하세요, little bit bowing, 안녕하세요, then it looks really polite. Okay, so that's really good tip here in Korea. And this is almost last section. Eating places are everywhere, right? Eating is very important part of our culture. So kimbap 천국, you will see kimbap is, can you see that black covered something like seaweed? Kimbap is a seaweed roll. There's no fish in it. It's not sushi. And also convenience store is mostly open 24/7. You can go there anytime. You can pay by credit card. And also Daiso is kind of $1 shop. Very popular shopping place for locals as well. You can get everything for your ordinary life. And also Oliviang is very famous place for the tourists as well. It's cosmetic shopping place. So these are the website that you can know more about, understand more about Korea, about Korean language. Some of you might interested in learning Korean alphabet and Korean language, and also to understand more about Korean culture and Korea travel and news and media, life information. These are the websites that we can recommend you. Do you have any questions? Perfect. If we say, 감사합니다, a little bit longer, that sounds more polite. Would you try it together? 감사합니다. Little bit longer, not too long. Thank you so much. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your useful guidance. Because of schedule, it's time to wrap up the session. Please use a break time for further question. We'll take a short break for 10 minutes. Please be seated again by 15:40. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please make your way inside and take a seat, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please back your way inside the venue and have a seat. The next session will begin start. Please be back your way inside the venue and have a seat. It's time for our next session. Please come inside the venue and please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, the next session will start soon. Please be back your way inside the venue and have a seat, please. Thank you for your kind cooperation. Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please have a seat, please. The lecture will begin soon. Please have a seat, please. Okay, did you have a good coffee break? Good. We'll now begin the lecture on gender awareness by Professor Soo-hyang Park from the Korea National Defense University. Professor Park is also a distinguished professor of sociology at Ewha Women's University. She specializes in gender equality, social policy, and human rights, and has been a leading voice in advancing inclusivity and fairness both Korea and overseas. During the fellowship, it is important to raise your awareness about sensitive issues such as gender, race. Please reflect on your own cultural background and gender perspectiveness during the lecture. A short Q&A session will be followed after the lecture. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Park with a big round of applause.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'm so very happy to have a good time with all of you from many different countries. Yeah, welcome to Korea to join the Dr. Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program. Yeah, as you already introduced, Dr. Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program, the capacity building initiative to foster healthcare workforce in developing countries was launched when? 2007 to foster the healthcare workforce developing countries, and the to honor the legacy of the late Dr. Jong-wook, the sixth Director General of which organization? WHO. Right. Excellent. I heard from the staff members, the healthcare workers who participate in healthcare program since 2007 has been completed by a total of 1,500, right? over 1,500 trainees from 30 countries, right? Yes. As the number of trainees continue to grow, it's important to maintain gender awareness, gender sensitivity, and respect and consideration for others in this diverse cultural background, right? Right? Sexual harassment instances are rare during this program, but you have to remember this kind of instance can occur because there are many different persons, different culture. So in this respect, I'd like to take a time to understand the sexual harassment as a set of discrimination. It's a discrimination and human rights violation, and how can prevent the sexual violence during this course, right? Okay, before we get into the main topic, it's very important to understand the reality and cultural differences faced by foreign trainees. When did you arrive in Korea? Yesterday? No. When did you? Okay, good. And the foreign trainees arriving in Korea often experience complex adjustment period that extend beyond the language barriers and professional adaptation, right? Oh, okay. Understanding cultural nuance related to gender role, personal boundaries, and social interaction is crucial for your successful experience. Do you agree with me? Okay. Cultural misunderstanding in Korea can lead to uncomfortable situations that might be interpreted differently based on one's background, right? So, for instance, what might be considered friendly behavior in one culture could be perceived inappropriate in another, right? Okay. These differences are not merely academic concern. They directly impact daily experience of users and affecting the personal safety and professional relationship and overall well-being during your stay in Korea, right? Okay, the content will be followed by from introduction to the prevention of sexual harassment. Let's turn to the why. Do we have to prevent sexual harassment? Why do we have to sexual harassment? From an individual personal perspective, as you already know, the sexual harassment is serious violations of human rights, right? And physical, mental, psychological damages for victims, and declining workability. From an organizational perspective, sexual harassment undermines the value of the organization and against the vision of organization, against the KOFIH, the vision. So, as you already know, sexual harassment can damage for the individuals and organizations. And sexual harassment can damage moral reputation and productivity of the KOFIH. For this reason, KOFIH should do responsibility of the organization and regular objective. That's to prevent the sexual harassment. So did you know why do we have to prevent sexual harassment during this course? And then we will see the mission of the Dr. Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program. Dr. Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program is to build healthy global village by improving health care in less developing countries, right? To attain this mission, you conduct this program free from sexual harassment in a safe environment with integrity, respect, dignity, openness, and humility with inclusion, right? And we will review why gender sensitivity and sexual harassment matter in Korea. Only matter in Korea. How about your country? Gender awareness and sexual harassment does not matter in your country? Oh, really? It matters. It matters. Yeah, the same situation. And we will review the three perspectives. In cultural and legal context, Korea has diverse cultural norms and legal protection regarding protected gender role and gender sexual orientation and disability. Understanding this is essential for you, right? And in persisting challenges, gender-based violence. Have you heard about the gender-based violence? What is the gender-based violence? For example, what? Active participation, your active participation give me energy. Yeah. What is the gender-based violence? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, such as, yeah. Your physical, psychological, yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, in concrete, the gender-based violence, like the sexual harassment and sexual violence, as belong to the gender-based violence. Sexual harassment, sexual violence remain serious issue in educational institutions and society at large, requiring ongoing attention and prevention effort in Korea right now. And in individual and community impact, proper knowledge and attitudes significantly impact individual safety and community well-being, creating a range of environment where everyone can thrive. Creating awareness about these issues help build a safe environment and prevent misunderstanding that might arise from cultural difference. Right? Lack of understanding of cultural difference lead to sexual harassment. Right? Do you agree with me? Yes. So, cultural difference between your countries and Korea. You have to know it actually. In more detail, more than one woman fall victim to sexual violence daily in Korea, yet only 1% of cases are reported. It means most cases of sexual violence are not reported, right? How about your country? Most cases of sexual violence reported? No, underreported. That's the big question. And the international trainees face heightened vulnerability due to language barriers and cultural difference. You have language barriers, cultural difference, not understanding the Korea and your country's cultural difference, right? It's a big problem, so understand. Lack of gender sensitivity often lead to victim blaming and secondary victimization, right? Okay. And let's turn to the Korea's gender landscape. Yeah, it's very important. Despite its technological advancement, Korea, and economic prosperity, Korea faced significant gender equality challenges that shape daily interaction and social expectations. According to the World Economic Forum, the Global Gender Gap Report, Korea ranked the 91st out of 146 countries on the 2024 and 101st out of 148 countries on the 2025, with a substantial 32 gender gap persisting across economic, political, and social dimension. How about your country? How many gender gap did you have any countries? 몰라. Don't know. If you search for the homepage, the Global Gender Gap Report, and then you can know your country's rank. Okay? Okay, the gender gap in Korea has become increasingly worse, as you can see this slide. And politics. Women occupy only 21.8% of parliamentary seats worldwide. That's why women's decisions affecting societies are often made without women's substantive contribution and gender perspective. Therefore, women's needs are neglected, right? Yeah, okay. In Korea, politics, as you can see this slide, women occupy only 90.1% of seats, the National Assembly, and the 60.7% of government ministry. The percentage is far lower than the OECD average, right? Okay. And gender wage gap. Women earn between 10 and 30% less than men in most countries. That's why women are higher instance of poverty and lower propensity to save and invest, more vulnerable to external shocks, and more likely to concentrate to lower pay and more insecure employment. How about your country? Do you agree with the opinion? Yes, yes, I agree. I really agree, really. And how about the Korea? Korea women on only about 64 to 68, 68 to 69% what men earn for comparable work, representing the, as you can see this slide, largest gender pay gap among OECD average. Significantly higher than the OECD average of 12%, the average of the 12%. And sexual violence. The rate of sexual violence in Korea is steadily increasing, as you can see this slide, and is relatively high compared to other countries, right? And these statistics reflect the Confucian patriarchal values that shaped the Korean societies for centuries, establishing strict gender role and expectation that persist despite modernization in other countries, right? How about in your country's sexual violence rate? You can see the UNODC homepage, right? Okay. And we will review the Korean cultural context. Korean gender dynamics are deeply rooted, as I mentioned, the Confucian philosophy, which has structured Korean society for centuries. This traditional worldview emphasizes hierarchical relationships where age, gender, and social position determine appropriate behavior. The traditional gender roles. Men are traditionally viewed as primary breadwinner in Korean 가장. Responsible for financial security, while women are expected to excel at domestic duties and caregiving. It's bad. Despite the modernization, These expectations continue to influence Korea's past family dynamics and social interaction right now in Korea. Okay, and hierarchy and respect. The Korean social interactions are governed by strict hierarchical principles where junior defer to senior, student to teachers, frequently women to men. And this hierarchy is embedded in Korean language itself through speech levels and honorifics that foreigners must navigate carefully. And gendered behaviors, daily interactions are filled with a subtle gendered expectation. For example, women pouring drink for men, men carrying heavy items such as specific seating arrangement at gathering, and the different behavior standard for public conduct in Korea. And even seemingly simple action like handing object to others have gendered protocol like this. Okay. Yeah, I will show you a short video clip based on the real case that have occurred during this program. So it will be very helpful to understand the Korean culture. Yeah. Watching the video. Yeah.
I really didn't know. It wasn't my intention. I didn't know. Things were different. I wasn't aware. It's not fair.
Sexual harassment, a story you didn't know.
What is it? Oh. I hear you're out to Korea soon. I went last year.
Oh, really?
I'm sure you will have a good time.
Oh, yeah, I'm really excited because I like K-pop and watching K-dramas.
I will too. Korean women are look so beautiful. Many job fine women. But I'm not sure about that.
Oh?
Korean culture is very different from what's shown in the media. There are cultural differences that would get you trouble. So be careful. For instance, what happened to me once?
Hello, welcome.
Hello. Like I said, you're very good on you.
Thank you.
Korean women are so beautiful.
Let me show you first class facilities. Right this way. This general hospital has very modern facilities.
Wow. Fantastic.
Sorry, the video clip have some problem. So, too bad. It's very helpful to understand the Korean culture, but why not? Okay, anyway, you look so very beautiful. You look so sexy. Is some problem? Yes. Why? Why? What's the problem? No. Why? Why the problem? You look so sexy and you are so beautiful. If you say the Korean, the woman, and is that some problem? Is some problem? It's not a problem. Yeah, depending on the situation, they can they can be considered a sexual harassment, but not. Depending on the situation, yeah, but it's not prohibited in public relationship. We are public relationship, not an intimate couples relationship. So you look so beautiful, you look so sexy. Not appropriate. Okay, good. Oh, but why? Is there any? Yeah, and then, as I mentioned, the misunderstanding, the cultural differences can lead to sexual harassment, and we will review the gender sensitivity. How can promote the gender sensitivity? Gender sensitivity, the core concept of relevance of the gender sensitivity. First, break gender stereotype. Many persons in here, you have your own gender stereotype? What kind of gender stereotype do you have? Yeah, I also have the gender stereotype, but through the education, I have the break the gender stereotype. As you already know, the break gender stereotype is to challenging fixed ideas about how men and women should behave or what roles they should occupy. These gender stereotypes can limit the individual potential and reinforce inequality. For this reason, we have to break the gender stereotype. Do you agree with me? Yeah. If you have the gender stereotype, and then you have to break. And respecting diverse identities. Respecting diverse identities to understand and respect various gender identities and sexual orientation. The Korea regularly protect these characteristics, and the respect for diversity is the cornerstone of Korea value. How about your country? When I deployed, I had opportunity to work UN as peacekeeper. At the time, I learned the UN's core value. Do you know the UN's core value? Yeah. The first is the integrity, and second is the professionalism. Third is the respect for diversity. Why UN need respect for diversity? When I work in UN mission, there are a lot of people from many different countries. So to attain the UN mission's mandate, they have to cooperate with each other. And respect for diversity is essential to attain the mission successfully, right? So the Dr. Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program, many people from many different countries. The respect for diversity is essential for the successful goals, right? Yeah. And critical media literacy. Do you have a critical media literacy? Yeah. Critical media literacy is to develop skill to critically analyze distorted gender representation in media and online platform. This helps prevent the internalization of a harmful attitude. So we have to have the critical media literacy. And creating safe environment. Working together to build environment where everyone feels safe and respected, valued, regardless of gender identity or expression. It's very important. So to promote gender equality, we have to core concept like this, the break gender stereotype in your mind, and respect diverse identity, regardless of gender, nationality, or race, or other things. And critical media literacy you have to prevent the internalization of a harmful attitude and creating a safe environment, right? Do you agree? Okay, and what is the gender sensitivity? Maybe many persons from many different countries know the concept, the meaning of the gender sensitivity. Gender sensitivity is behavior that avoids discrimination by understanding and accepting the multiple differences between men and women. Men and women are many different differences, but we have to respect. It's a way of thinking that first respect and compassion for others, regardless of these differences. It's a gender sensitivity. Gender sensitivity contribute to gender equality and promote human rights. And gender sensitivity is a matter of development between men and women. So we have to every day promote gender sensitivity. Gender sensitivity incorporates a cross-cultural analysis to raise awareness of obstacles for gender equality and focus on how inequality takes place on the ground of gender, right? Okay. Your active participation give me energy, right? Okay. Any volunteer to read the question and answer the question? Your active participation give me a big energy, right? Raise your hand, the number one. Oh, okay, thank you.
Number one is sexual harassment is a private matter and
Yeah.
should be settled at individual level. That is incorrect.
Correct. Yeah.
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
Incorrect. Right. Right.
It is not a private matter
Yeah.
and should not be settled at the individual level.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. That will be individual
Yeah.
level.
Yeah. If it is reported,
Yeah.
then actions will be taken against the persons
Yeah.
concerned.
Okay. Mhm. Right. First, right? Incorrect. Incorrect. Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
As you already know, the sexual harassment is related with inequality power. So it's not an individual matters, it's a social affair. So in the society, in KOFIH should prevent the sexual harassment. And number two, any volunteer? Be brave to answer the, yeah. Already distribute the, okay, thank you, okay.
Okay, the criteria to determine sexual harassment is based on whether the offender had the intention of harassment rather than the impact on the offended. This is incorrect. False.
Incorrect?
Yeah. Because I guess in this situation the impact is offended, or we can consider is like the one who been harmed here. So it's actually no, it's not a comparison. It's matter of like who have been harmed, and also the intention is something can't be measured. So if I intend to do something harmful and said, no, this is not my intention, is it something I can't prove? So yeah, it's false, it's incorrect.
Incorrect, right. As she mentioned, the most important criterion in judgment of sexual harassment is not the intention of the perpetrators, the impact on the victim. It's very important, so it's a false. Okay, thank you. And, oh, sorry. Any volunteer? Explain why the confidentiality is important. Why? Any volunteer? Okay.
Thank you. The contents of consultation for sexual harassment are treated with confidentiality because it can lead to stigmatization.
Yeah.
So it should be treated with confidentiality.
Yeah, right. Confidentiality is the principle to the consulting. So it's true, right? And next, I be careful. Next, any volunteer? Any volunteer? I already mentioned about this, the matters. And any volunteer? Yeah, active participation. Is it true or false? True? True? Okay, it's a true, as I mentioned already. And number 5 is very important. And this kind of situation can help in this situation. Any volunteer? Any volunteer? How about you? Yeah. You. Yeah.
It may be a case of sexual harassment when someone views pornography alone in the office by internet and others come across with such scene. I don't know why you're watching it in the office. So it's true.
You can make a picture, the situation, and then...
It shouldn't be, at least it shouldn't be in the office.
Is correct or incorrect?
It's correct. It's a sexual life. It's a case of sexual harassment, I think. I stand to be corrected.
Yes, of course. This kind of situation can help in this program, so you have to be careful. Yeah. This case may correspond to visual harassment, right? Visual harassment. And number 6. Anybody? Okay, thank you.
Thank you. This one said, sexual joke made by instructors on trainees can be a case of sexual harassment. Yes, true. And this is actually a dangerous one because a joke is always may make the victim or the one offended maybe confused.
Yeah,
confused. Is it true he just joking or she just joking? And yes, this is true, and it's a very dangerous one.
Okay. Yeah, right. The joke can make the victims embarrassment and other things. So it's a truth. Thank you. Yeah. According to the Korean national human rights law, strictly prohibit the sexual harassment against the workers, visitors, employees, students at educational organization and educational training center. So it's not prohibit. It's prohibit this kind of jokes or other things. And number 7. It's too long to understand the meaning, but it's easy. Yeah. Any volunteer? Any volunteer? Any volunteer? It's too long? read slowly and you can understand easily. Any volunteer? Yeah, thank you.
So that if the sexually harassed victim doesn't clearly express his or her dissent at the time of the incident, it is impossible to treat the personal harm done during the incident as the case of harassment. I think it's false. You should be able to, if at the time the person doesn't clearly express him or herself, you should be able to still offer support or still offer treatment for her, especially the psychological impact. Because that one cannot be seen on the person, but it can be felt negatively on the person with long consequences. And the same person can then later, in a right frame of mind, can then make a formal complaint for which the complaint can be followed till later. Thank you.
Yeah, as he mentioned, the first, right? Yeah, already explained. And, oh, sorry, 자, anyway, sexual harassment is always repeated behavior? No? And then why? Why no? Why no? Single instant can be considered sexual harassment. Single action can be considered the sexual harassment? Yes. Why? What kind of the behavior? For example, single severe the instance such as grouping or the sharing intimate image without consent. It will be the sexual harassment with a single instant, right? Number 9. Any volunteer? Okay, thank you.
Sexual harassment only happens when people of opposite genders. This one is false.
False.
Yes.
Yeah, false. It's false? Yeah, these days, the sexual harassment between genders, such as man and man, men and women, women and women. Yeah, right? Yeah. And the last question, bystander. Okay. Yeah, thank you for your active participation in this class.
Actually, I choose the controversial ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Bystanders should ignore harassment to avoid trouble and workplace drama.
Yeah.
No, they shouldn't.
Yeah,
This is false, because actually if they do this, ignore the harassment, it would be like kind of involvement in this harassment, because if they witness something wrong happening, they should be active, are not at all avoid drama, especially in Korea because of K-drama. So drama, I expect this to be unique. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So it's false. These days, the bystander is an important role to prevent sexual harassment and addressing the sexual harassment. You have to important bystander during this kind of situation, right? Thank you very much for your active participation during this class. And we will review the understanding sexual harassment. Sexual harassment, like this, the unwelcome conduct and creating hostile environment, quid pro quo harassment, hostile environment harassment. We can type the 4 types the sexual harassment. Sexual harassment involves unwelcome sexual advance requests for sexual favors and other verbal or physical conduct of a sexual nature. And this can range from offensive joke, verbal conduct, and to physical assault, physical conduct. and creating hostile environment when sexual harassment occurs so frequently or is so severe that it creates a hostile work environment, hostile work learning environment, it becomes violent of Korean War. And quid pro quo harassment, this type of harassment involve supervisor demanding sexual favors in exchange for job benefit or to avoid negative the consequence. For example, professor demand sexual behavior from a student in exchange for a good grade. Right? Yeah. It's a quid pro quo harassment. Now, hostile environment harassment, this type of harassment involves unwelcome conduct of a sexual nature that create a hostile, intimate, or offensive work environment for an employee. We do not prohibit this kind of action. And sexual harassment consists of any unwanted verbal, non-verbal, or physical attention or contact that is sexual in nature, right? And sexual harassment, as I mentioned, is violate the recipient, the victim's right of sexual autonomy. And sexual harassment involves community members such as perpetrators, victims, and accomplice. Accomplice. Who is the accomplice? For example, bystander do not action when he saw the sexual harassment, the silent, and then the bystander will be an accomplice, right? You do not be an accomplice during. And what constitutes sexual harassment? As I mentioned, we saw the TF keys. Regardless of the perpetrator's stated intention, unwanted, unsolicited conduct of sexual nature, causing the recipient to feel humiliated and disrespected, can be considered sexual harassment. In Korea, to constitute sexual harassment, there are, as you can see, this perpetrator. Perpetrator provide sexual conduct, not accepting sexual requests by the victims, and survivor victims feel sense of humiliation and or shame. And the perpetrators and the victims are related with business. At the time, the sexual harassment can constitute. Okay, according to the Korea National Human Rights Commission Act, there are 3 types of the sexual harassment, such as physical conduct, verbal conduct, and visual conduct. And examples of sexual harassment, the kind of examples are considered the sexual harassment in Korea. So you have to be careful that kind of situation not happen in this situation, right? Yeah. Unwelcome, unwanted physical contact advanced such as hugging or kissing. Hugging or kissing. How about in your country? Hugging allowed? It's common? Yeah. Most countries, in many countries, the greeting, hug or kissing is common. But in Korea, just nod slightly or bowing is common. So not allowed in Korea. Hugging or kissing. Okay? Intentional sexual contact with certain body parts such as breast or buttock. Do not touch buttock, breast. Okay, intentional sexual contact. Why? In your country, allowed to touch the breast or buttocks? No, not allowed. Okay, do not touch without consent. You have to. Okay, and unnecessary physical contact, every person have their own boundary. I have own boundary. If you invade a person's boundary, and then it can consider sexual harassment in Korea. Right? You respect the person's boundary. Right? Okay, good. And the causing a person to sit next to him or her to pour drink. Anyway, not allowed, this kind of thing. Yeah. And the verbal conduct, unwanted sexual tease, jokes, or remark, including harassing telephone call, continuous telephone. And as I mentioned, you look so sexy, you look so beautiful. It's a verbal conduct sometimes, depending on the situation. And sexual comments about person's physical appearance or looks. Yeah. And asking about sexual preference or history, sometimes many people ask the sexual preference or history. Tell me. Okay, not allowed. And spreading sexual rumors about another person's. Gender discriminate remark, not allowed. And posting or showing obscene photos, pictures, or written materials, including via electronic measures, such as a computer, phones, or fax machine, text message. Some people showing the absence photo to the colleague. It's the visual conduct, right? Not allowed in Korea. Picture or the video clip, not allowed. And the touching or loving oneself sexually or internationally exposing certain body part. Okay, it's the visual conduct. And the staring at person's particular body part or looking a person up and down. Oh, feel uncomfortable. So that kind of things, the visual conduct. Okay? Okay. And how can deal with sexual harassment? During this program, the sexual harassment happen. How can deal with this situation? It's very important. Yeah, if you are sexually harassed, if you are victims, and then express your rejection to the harasser in polite but assertive way, right? And ask the perpetrator to be responsible for the conduct, such as asking for an end to the conduct or offer an apologies, right? And seek help from friends, colleagues, staff, or supervisor of this program. You can seek help from the staff or supervisor of this program, right? Okay. And if we are identified as perpetrator, yeah, how do I have to do? Yeah, there are ways. Cease the conduct in question immediately and try to empathize with the recipient, the victims, and acknowledge your responsibility and offer a sincere apology to the victims. And respect the recipient request, take responsibility for your behavior, right? And if case of sexual harassment on copy are reported, and then will protect the survivor and provide counseling, the service, and investigate and evaluate from a reasonable standpoint, right? And order remedial action or offer counseling or education to the harasser. The copy will take the strict action like this.
네, 선생님 이제 Q&A 시간으로 이어져야 될 것 같은데요.
네.
괜찮으실까요? 네. Now we are open floor to question or comments, please. Do you have any questions? Please feel free to raise your hand. Good.
Thank you very much for a very insightful presentation. When you come to Ghana, our laws, looking at our sexual harassment or let's say gender-based violence in our law, there seems to be some gaps. But I can see from yours that yours is overly exhaustive. I want to know what may have brought out you stipulating some of these in your laws. What were the lessons that made you enact such laws? In fact, I'm curious. Thank you.
Depending on the situation, judge it by case, so I didn't speak about that. Some problem, 좀 상황이 달라서.
It depends on the situation.
근데 그게
Due to limited time, so if you have any more questions, please get an answer.
I will explain in more detail man to man to you. but
Okay.
it's not detail. But I think you have to follow the rules as I mentioned and examples. It's all that belong to the sexual harassment. But anyway, some detail, the case by case are different depending on the situation. So, yeah.
Okay, any more question? We can have one more question. Thank you, Professor, for useful lecture, and give her a big hand.
Okay, thank you.
It was so useful. Okay, we're gonna have a short break. Before you're leaving, please use the Wi-Fi on your desk, and you can also scan the QR code on the back of your name tag. There is a QR code, and you can scan, and you can download the booklet. And at the photo booth, you can freely use the flag and other props. And please return it back after use. Thank you for your kind cooperation and have a short break. And please be back on 15. Please be back by 16:50. Thank you for your kind cooperation. Okay, coffee break is over. Please be back on your seat. 네, 밖에 계신 분은 안쪽으로 부탁드릴게요. Okay, the coffee break is over, so please come inside the venue and have a seat, please. The video was cut off during session 3, right? And I know you were curious about it. We will share the full video via WhatsApp. I'm sure you really wanted to see it. And at the photo booth, please feel free to use the flag and other hairband or props. And please return it back after use. Okay, the session is ready. Okay, may I start? May I start? Yes. Good. Next lecture is about Korea history and culture by Ms. Minji Kim. She is a culture education specialist at the Korea Culture and Information Service (KOFIH) and fully experienced with teaching international audience about Korea history, language, and traditions. Respecting other culture is important for international relationship. In this regard, it's a good opportunity to learn more about Korea history and culture. Please welcome her with a big hand.
안녕하세요. Hello everyone. Good evening. 안녕하세요. Thank you for the introduction. So, it's nice to meet you all. Yeah, I'm very honored to be here, and thanks once again to the Lee Jong-wook Academy Fellowship for inviting me. So, I know all of you here will be standing for this fellowship at least a couple of months, right? Or is there anyone who's staying for more than 2 years? 2 years? Oh, nice. Okay. Since you'll be spending this much time in Korea, I would like to share with you 3 simple but powerful keys to understanding Korea, okay? After the session, you will be getting close to the Korean society and adapting to your life, okay? All right, let's get started. So here we have today's contents. So more importantly, I'll be introducing lots of keywords to understand Korea, but what is most important here is we'll be having a fun activity coming up later. And yeah, we'll be, as a spoiler alert, we'll be making Korean name on your own. And if you take a part, I will hand out this awesome giveaways to you. So later, when I ask you, you can come up to the stage, introduce your own Korean name, and tell us how you feel or your own story in Korea. All right. Thank you. Okay, and before we dive in, let me teach you just one quick thing that you can react like real native Koreans, okay? In Korean, when you understand something in a session or class, Koreans don't say, oh, I understand, or I get it. We just say, 아. Oh, 좋아요. 아. Can you hear the up and down tone? 아. Yeah. Okay, well done, nice. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Please send that reactions throughout the sessions. I'll be expecting that. And also one more thing. When you hear something really amazing, you say, "Oh." Just repeat after me. Oh. Okay, thank you. You can even open your eyes wide like this and then, oh. So what is the first one? Ah, yeah, when you understand it, and when you are surprised, you say, Ooh, okay. I'll be expecting some good reactions from you. All right. So before we get into the session, let me briefly introduce myself. Have you possibly checked out my YouTube channel before? I need to work harder to be famous. So, I've been learning my YouTube channel called Minji Teaches Korean. So, I've been teaching Korean language in the internet. So, and I guess I must have been teaching Korean in a fun and easy way because I somehow ended up with 220,000 subscribers now. And thank you. And I haven't even, oh, yes, there you go. Yeah, thank you. And I've been even invited by Google and also have introduced Korean language on one of the famous radio shows and TV shows as well. And recently, I even started my own podcast. So if you're interested in, please feel free to check out my YouTube channel and subscribe to my channel. Okay, so when you think of Korea, what comes to your mind first? Just tell me anything. Maybe it could be, pardon? BTS. Oh, yes. Huh? Pardon? Drama, K-drama, K-pop. Yes? Samsung. Oh, Samsung, one of the famous brands here. Yes. Pardon? Kia. LG, Samsung, Kia. Yes, many brand names. So it could be, like you said, K-pops, K-dramas, K-food, and even K-beauty, right? So as a Korean by myself, whenever I hear that many people around the world could at least think of these K things, I honestly very proud, and it makes me very happy. And I've actually prepared this just for fun. So in Korea, there is a thing like Do You Know Club. Yeah, so a while back, Koreans used to go around asking foreigners the questions like, do you know? To promote Korea. Like, do you know bibimbap? Do you know kimchi? And so on. So at first, some people thought, that's a little too much. But over time, we actually became really proud of what we now call the Do You Know Club. Because if you look at the picture closely, there are many famous characters. And even here we have our Oscar winner director, famous actors, food, and lots of traditional things and so on. It's packed with many famous names, right? So we are very proud of it. And with this culture power, I would say you've come to Korea at just the right time because it's growing. Everybody in the world is now enjoying Korean culture, Korean content, and so on. So while you're staying here, I hope you can also enjoy the culture as well. Okay, so let me share a little different or difficult. So in Korea, there is a work or book called 동의보감. Yeah, 동의보감. It's a medical book or medical text. And it is also recognized as a national treasure and also UNESCO World Heritage Document. So over 400 years ago, a physician named Hojun, he's a doctor, he compiled this book. It gathered medical wisdom to protect the health and lives of ordinary Koreans. So what's really special about this book is that under the king's order, it was written in a way that normal Korean could understand and use. So 동의보감 shows us that even centuries ago, Koreans were already gathering knowledge to protect normal people, to protect their lives, right? And today, all of you here for, I guess, something similar, like to learn, to share knowledge, and kind of strengthen public care or health care. And I believe the same spirit of saving and caring for people, which has been passed down through tradition, continues in this very fellowship. Now, let's take a quick look at the history of Korea. Don't worry, it's not going to be very difficult. If you truly understand Korea, it helps to notice. If you look at the map, Korea has been surrounded by the powerful neighbor countries. So our very first ancient kingdom was said to be founded by the historical figure named Dangun Wanggom. Okay, and after that, Korea went from many ancient kingdoms such as Baekje, Silla, and so on, and later it became known as Korea and then also Joseon dynasty. So because of our geography, it is true that Korea has often been invaded. Many countries came to attack, but what really stands out is that how resilient people were. We quickly recovered. We put our things together, we fight together, and then we overcame it. So for example, during the Three Kingdoms period, Baekje, if you look at that thing over there, our awesome treasure is known as 금동 대향로, which is like bronze incense burner. So Baekje created that awesome treasure. And if you look at the second picture, do you know what it is? Korea Cheongja, yes. The Korea, that country is famous for its stunning pottery, Korea Cheongja. And lastly, in the Joseon dynasty, do you know who is? Yes, Sejong. Yes, he created Hangul, the Korean alphabet. Yes, I'm especially proud to share this with you as a language teacher because he created Hangul. So although the history brought us painful times, Korean culture has flourished, okay? But eventually we fell under the Japanese colonial rule. So it was very tragedy history for us. And we've also suffered many invasions as well in the past. Like for example, Korea was attacked by the Khitans and the Mongols, and also Joseon was also suffered from the invasions such as Japanese Imjin War and also later conflicts with the Qing dynasty. Like many palaces were burned, and even one of our kings was forced to actually surrender. So we have very painful history, and in the end, we fell under Japanese colonial war. So yeah, truly sad. And in that time, people were forced to lose their identity, like their names, like anything. Like many words taken away, and countless lives were lost in that time. But what Koreans wanted most in that time was independence. And thanks to all the sacrifice of brave independence activities, our ancestors, we kept our language, our culture, and our identity, because we want back our freedom. But the peace did not last long. Why? Yes, we faced the Korean War. So this is one of the famous picture that depict the Korean War, how devastated it was. Like there is a young girl with a very young baby in front of the tank. This picture was taken by Western journalists. So you could see how Korea was once again devastated because of the war. And so this picture, if you look at this picture, it was taken in front of the Seoul station. And you can see people are actually searching for scraps of food. And now, look, Seoul is full of skyscrapers, right? This transformation is just unbelievable. So, our first keyword is resilience. I think it could show or it could express our culture. Have you ever heard of the phrase like 한강의 기적 or the miracle on Han River? Oh, 아니에요? No? So, well, this phrase actually shows how Korea, especially after the Korean War, left the country in ruin, has rapidly grown in economy, in everything, okay? Yeah, I've heard that we are one of the very few nations that went from receiving aid from the UN to becoming a country that now gives aid to others. So you could easily see how the transformation is amazing. And another thing to prove that miracle on Han River, in 1988, when Korea announced we will hold the Seoul Olympic, many countries around the world were worried. Why? Like, how could a country who was devastated from the Korean War could manage everything? But we showed it to the world. If you look at the opening ceremony, a boy rolled a hoop across the stadium as a symbol of peace. So we show it to the world like, see, we're okay. We overcame it. We're fine. And even people created the Olympic rings in the sky. So we proved it that we overcame it with the power of human beings. And later, 30 years later at Pyeongchang Olympic, once again, Korea the drone created the Olympic rings in the air, right? So it shows just how far and how fast Korea had come. I was actually alive back then in 1988, but thanks to the resilience of our parents' generations, I was born into a peaceful and steady country where I could dream big. And I hope that while you are here, you will also see Korea as a land of opportunity, a land of resilience where you can dream big too. And if you understand this background, you'll feel a step closer to Korea's society. So yeah, this is a graph that you could see how rapidly Korea economy has grown up until now, okay? And Korea is not only an industrialized country, right? We're also the only nation that both achieved the industrialization and democratization. So there is a very famous Korean writer, Han Gang, who won the Nobel Prize in Literature for the first time in Korea history. She once wrote in one of her works, "The past supports the present, and the dead save the living." So I think these words describe Korean journeys so well because our parents' generation stood up against dictatorship throughout the democracy movement. And yeah, it was a tragic and painful history, but it could also taught us that we could get the democracy back on our power on our own. So recently, even under martial law, people resist with nothing but the flashlights and also their voice. And I think it shows to the world that democracy could resist a crisis, okay? And today, I think Koreans live with the belief that the future will one day become the past that saves our descendants, right? And I think that spirit drives us forward. That kind of resilience, that kind of idea is in our vein, is in our DNA. So maybe you've heard of another phrases, the 빨리. What does it mean? 빨리, quickly, or hurry up. 빨리. So people often think that it means Koreans impatient. Well, actually, it's not. It's more than that. Because it reflects something deeper, how we rebuilt, how we recovered and grew, and how we work hard with urgency and determination for the nation. That's the Korean DNA. Move on to the next. Can you notice who he is? Kim-gu. Thank you for participation. So these days, many Koreans often mention this historical figure, Kim-gu. During the Japanese colonial rule, what he longed the most is not like the power of country or any other thing, but he wanted the power of culture. He said, "I only wish for the power of culture." And today, that dream has become reality. True, right? People all over the world sing in Korean, enjoy our content, read our even comics, webtoons, and enjoy the content we create. And sometimes Koreans even say, Kim-gu, are you watching? Your dream has come true. We are very proud of it. And I think it was only possible because of the independence fighters or activities, and their passion to build a nation that could never again be taken away. So that's why our second keyword that you could understand the Korean culture is the power of culture, or culture as power. So, Korea today is leading, I could say, or at least I want to say, leading global culture through what we call the Hallyu, the Korean wave. It started with the K-pop, dramas, food, beauties, and now it's expanding into literature, musicals, and animation, like K-pop Demon Hunters. So the message here is simple. Culture is a bridge that connects Korea to the world. And I found that even the Oxford English Dictionary has started adding many Korean words. So back in the day, it was only just kimchi or onder. But yeah, even words like oppa and 달고나, it also depicted in the Squid Game, and also banchan. Do you know what banchan is? Yeah, side dishes. It's all included in this dictionary. Yes. So, what do you think? This isn't just a sudden trend. I think it's just a result of generations of Korean working hard to protect what is ours. And today we're able to share that history and culture with the world as well. So, from now on, I'll be teaching you some gestures or everyday manners. And our third keyword is courtesy, because Korean think courtesy is important. Because due to the influence of Confucian, we need to be polite. Okay, so how would you greet when you meet Koreans for the first time? Yes, 안녕하세요 with bow. But here's one thing: do not stare eyes while bowing. It's really awkward. No. Okay, so try to do this with minimal eye contact, and you can slightly bow after saying 안녕하세요 or 감사합니다 and so on. Okay, and maybe you could keep your legs together and hands right at your side. That's how you appropriately bow. Okay, and this handshake exists because Korean society is also influenced by the Western culture, but the bowing comes always first before the handshake. And here's our important manner. When you hand something over to the other, please use both hands. Yes, while receiving or giving something. If you do it with your own one hand like this, hey, it comes of course really rude. Okay, so please avoid that. And the second one, when I first found out one of foreigners would do that, I was kind of shocked. So when you call somebody over here, please keep your palm facing down, like, come over. Otherwise, no. Oh, it looks like you're calling a dog. Yeah, we're like, hey, my puppy, kitty. No, don't do this to people, okay? And lastly, would you point somebody with one finger? No, it's very rude. So use the whole hands. Also, are you Mr. or are you Mrs.? Like when you need to point at somebody, use whole hands, okay? So these are really important things, essential thing to survive in Korean culture as well. So, the other thing is the titles. In English, it's very simple. When you want to address the other, you just use you. But in Korean, because Korean society is known as high contextual country, there's so many things to consider. whether we are close enough or if the other person is older than me or not. Like there's so many things to consider. So that's why we don't use the you equivalent, which is 당신. We don't say like that. And this time I will teach you just one safest option or title, which is 선생님. 선생님. Whenever you're not, yes, thank you, 선생님. Whenever you're not curious how to call the other person, especially the strangers, just go for 선생님. 선생님. Okay? Yes, it literally means teacher, but Koreans also use it for, place order term, addressing term. 선생님, well done. And what is this? 님. This is a way to address somebody's name. But I think you could just assume that we don't really name somebody with their names. But if we have to, then it is always safe to attach 님. For example, my name is Minji, the given names. Then if you want to call me, then you say 민지님. Yes, there you go. Yes. And 민지님. Yes, yes. And in healthcare settings, like you'll be maybe calling your patient in hospitals, right? Then in that case, the patients may be called with the full name and 님. Okay? 김민지님. This is oh, it's really weird to hear that my names are like 김민지님 coming from the stage. Okay, so 김민지님. And there's also another way, another honorific way to refer to the other, which is she. But this is, you will hear this when the senior or elderly people would call you as your name and she. So just go for the 님, because you'll be, be more respectful. And lastly, the titles are also attached to occupations. Like for example, 기사, driver. And if you have no idea how to call taxi driver, for example, not like 아저씨 or any other terms, but just 기사님. Meaning Mr. Driver, but you're being very respectful. 기사님. 기사님, 좋습니다. Yes. Okay. Okay. So, we'll be doing a little activity after this session. So, like I mentioned, we'll make your own Korean name, right? But before getting into it, let me tell you fun facts about Korean name. So, this is my name, and most of Korean names consist of 3 syllables. The first one is family name. We say 성, and the other 2 syllables are 이름, given names. And a fun fact regarding the Korean name is that the 성, family name, was actually shared from our ancestors. Okay? And this is the secret about the given name. So the first syllable of the 이름, given name, it was shared by same generation. So that's why our sisters, brothers, or cousins share the same character of our name. And lastly, you decide your own unique letter. So my generation character is Min, and my parent obviously picked this character, so my name has become Minji. Okay? These days, well, it is true that many parents would name their kids' names like freely, or they might use apps, or make the traditional name makers does his job. But yeah, this is the basic logic regarding the Korean name. And yeah, Korean 성, last name, are kind of like concentrated. Out of Korean population, about 21% are Kim. I'm also Kim, so that's why you can hear a lot of Kims. And the other common last names are Lee, yeah, and Park. Park and Che and Chung. So yes, so we'll be picking the given name throughout our activity, but that website doesn't recommend the last name. So you will be choosing one of surnames throughout this list, or I'll be showing you this list later. So you'll be picking one of the surnames throughout the list. You can just pick up whatever you want, or you can follow your own rule. Like, let's say your birthday is in November, then you might go with the number 11, which is Han. We will, practice this later. Okay, let's go back to the Korean name. So these are the popular Korean names across the eras. Of course, Korean names varies from the generations. So my parents' generation, like if you look at the 1960s, the boys' names often start with the Young, like Yongsoo, Youngho, Youngchul, and so on. So whenever we hear the names like starting Yongsoo, Youngchul, then I can truly imagine he's from 1960s. It's true. And as for the girl's name, it often ends with Cha, any Cha or Suk, Yongsuk, Chongsuk, or Sunja, Chunja, and so on. very old name. 그리고, and if you look at the 1990, I think many boys' name has the Hyun character, like Donghyun, Hyunwoo, and so on. And I was born in 1994, so my name is over there, Minji. Very popular name, very common name. And if you look at this table, it shows the popular name of the babies who was born in 2024. And as for the boy's name, I think it often ends with Jun, like Ijun, Hajun, Sejun. There are so many babies like Sejun, Hajun. Yes. And as for the girls' names, I think it's easier to pronounce because there is no ending consonant, like Iseo. I think it's easier to pronounce. Seoa, Jiu, and so on. So we just look at the popular Korean name. And these are the fun facts about Korean names. And I think you'll be more interested in the second fact, okay? So as for the number 1, I've heard that the parents must choose from 8319 approved Hanja, the Chinese characters, when registering a child's name. So I guess it's probably because there are not appropriate Hanja characters for the names. And if you move on to the second one, in the Western culture, you could have the same name as parents as a sign of respectfulness, right? But in Korean society, we actually avoid using the ancestor names or parents' names exactly the same. So, for example, do you know what his name is? Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, that's how he named himself, but Koreans do not name their kids' names. And even when we have to address the elder's name, for example, we don't really say it as a self. We even insert the cha character between the given names in order to be more polite. So for example, when the elderly patient come to the hospital, and let's say the elderly lady name is Kim Minji, then how would you call her? Yeah, that also works, but if you want to be more polite, then we say Kim Minja Jicha Nim. We insert the cha, because we don't want to sound impolite. Kim Minja Jicha Nim. Jicha Nim. Yeah, this cha is more pronounced like cha. Kim cha min cha nim. Yes. And I've heard that there is also name length rule when parents want to register their children's name. The given name syllable cannot to be 5 syllables. But the common one, the norm is just 3 syllables. You can see many 3 syllables Korean name. Okay, So can we move on to our activity? So as for today's activity, we are going to make your own Korean name. So everyone, please use your smartphone and scan that QR code. Yeah, this will lead you one name-making site. And you can choose one of these options. If you prefer to get pure Korean, then you can choose. And if you want to get like more Korean, like Hanja-based Korean name, then you can pick Hangul. And you can also choose if you're female, male, and after that you'll be asking many questions. But simply you can just choose a word you like. And please let me know, is there any problem or you cannot follow the procedure? Please let me know. Scan the QR code and choose one of these options, and boom, it shows recommendations. I've actually tried it on my own, and it actually recommends me 3 beautiful women names as well. And it even shows the meaning of your Korean name. Okay? And once you finish getting your Korean name, then you need to choose our surname among the list. Like I mentioned previously, you can just pick whatever you want, or you can just pick a surname that is easier to pronounce, or maybe I could recommend the surname for you, and then you combine. Okay? 네, 알겠습니다. 자, QR code here. And once we finish all this, I actually handed over the pen in front of you, right? We'll be writing your Korean names on your own with the pen in front of you and with the paper. Okay, so it's time to pick up your Korean name. And if you have any questions, please raise your hand. We'll be helping you out. I'm very curious. Yes, once again, take out your phone, scan this QR code. Maybe you could show your Korean name to, your friends or somebody who is next to you. Okay, please scan the QR code, and you can try many times until getting the beautiful names. And once you finish, once you get your own Korean name, please let me know. 네. You finished? Okay, great. Oh, you're done. 좋습니다. I'm very curious. What is your Korean name? You can pronounce it? Okay. Maybe you could listen to the sound of pronunciation. Or if you raise your hand, many Koreans in this venue will also help you out with the pronunciation. I could hear the names like Yuju, Yuju, Ian. And what is yours? Kim? Huh? Kim Irom. Oh, that must be pure Korean name? Oh, great, Irom. It's sushi well. And if you are not sure about the surname, move on to this page. You could, once again, choose one of the popular Korean surnames. Or maybe if you raise your hand, I could recommend one of the appropriate surnames to you. Okay. Lian. Ian. Then you must be Chong-Yan. Yes, the number 5, Chong-Yan. I think it goes well. Or you could just go with the Kim. You could be the Mr. Kim, Mrs. Kim, and yes. Once again, this is the QR code. Okay. Is there anyone who didn't get any Korean name yet? Son. So. Seowi. Seowi. Yeah. Oh, great. Awesome name. Sorry? This one? Yes. Okay, you can pick out your surnames. So would you mind moving up to this stage? Okay? In front of you, there must be a pen, brush pen, right? Anyone who didn't receive a pen or paper? So on the paper, okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So you need to fill out your current name in this name blank first. And then please fill out the 3 syllables with please mind the order. This must be given name and the last name. You need to start with the last name, given name. Okay? You need to write it with the pen. Okay. So, before we are getting into the writing session, I'll give you a small tip. Okay. I need your attention, everyone. So, as for the brush pen, since this is not a real brush, so it feels a little different, but let me give you one important tip writing the letters. So you need to control the pressure, okay? Because unlike regular pens, the brush pen has a long tip. If you look at the pen, it has a long tip. So you need to control the pressure. And if this were a real calligraphy class, I would teach you more about special qualities of brush. But for today, I hope you can just follow this style. Okay, because it's easier, this style. Very steady. But if you are more talented, then please try these traditional styles as well. You can emphasize the sharp edge of the handwritings, but if you think it's really difficult, just go with it. And another important thing, Korean language has stroke order. So please do not just draw. Don't draw. Just follow the rules. For example, you always start to the right and to the down. That's the basic rule. And if you have no idea where to start, just start from the top. See? Top to the right to the down. And if you have no idea where to start, you can also start by the left. And then also down, right. Okay? So as for the vowel, you don't really draw whatever you like. To down, to right. To down, to right. Okay? To right, to down. this is the order. So now, please write your own name on the paper with your pen on the paper. We've handed out. You finished? Okay, then could you please show it to me? Yes. You finished? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, and one more thing. You need to fill out the box bigger as possible. But it's okay. I'll be just reading your Korean name aloud. Okay, okay. And? All right, seems like you guys are really enjoying writing the Korean letters, Korean names. And once you're finished, let me invite volunteers. Okay? You come up to the stage, show your handwritings, and get big applause. And more importantly, you'll be getting this free giveaway. Okay? I can give 6 giveaway free gifts to you. So, yes, please participate in. Oh, 효주, 김효주님. Oh, okay. Then, are you guys finished? All done with the writing? Yes? Is there anyone who haven't finished yet? Haven't finished or all finished? Finished? Volunteer? Okay, now. Okay. Now, let me invite the volunteers. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, more than 6 people. Okay, then maybe, yeah, come over because she raised her hand for the first time. So please, everyone, give her a big applause. Wow, nice. 안녕하세요. Could you please stand here? Yes. Oh, let me show your handwriting to the audience. Okay, so what is your current name? Chin. I can call you Chin. Okay, Chin. And you pick your Korean name.
First name is family name. Chin.
Chin. Chin. And she chose Yurim. So please say 진유림님. 안녕하세요, 유림님. Could you tell us the meaning of your name?
Yes.
나와요?
Yes. First of all, I'm actually my real name is Chang Anh from Vietnam, and here my Korean name Chin Jurim means a person who lives a vibrant and flourishing life like a forest.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
thank
really
you.
awesome name. I think it suits you well. Okay, please go back to your seat. Okay, yeah. And another volunteer. Okay, please come to, yeah, lady first. Come up to the stage. Oh, I forgot the gift. Okay, please come up. Okay, may I see?
안녕하세요.
네, 안녕하세요. 오,
네.
okay.
제 이름은 레나윤입니다.
Yes. Okay. Then that must be your real name.
My real name is Nga Le Hoàng Bích.
Lane
Yeah.
Hoàng Bin.
Yes.
Yeah. And you picked Nayun
Nayun.
as a given name.
Yes.
And could you tell us the meaning of your name?
Yes, the meaning is that a person who possesses both beauty and abundance.
Oh, beauty and abundance. Oh, so do you think the name of Nayun suits her well? Yeah, 나윤님 안녕하세요. 네, 네. 좋습니다. Let's give her a big applause. Okay, another volunteer. Yeah. Please come up to the stage. Okay, so
Thank you.
Im So-min. Oh, I guess she tried to write the traditional Korean calligraphy, which is known as 궁서체. Oh, awesome.
Thank you.
Okay, so please introduce yourself a little bit and then the meaning of the Korean name.
Okay, so my name in Korean is Im So-min.
Im So-min.
Im So-min. Okay, Im like the 10th month or the October. That's my birth month. And So-min mean like a person with pure and positive influence that brighten the world.
Wow, positive influence that brightens the world. She could brighten the world. Okay, please go back to your seat. Yeah, we'll give you a big applause. Okay, and I think one volunteer is around there, the fourth floor. 아니에요? 네. Oh, please come up to the stage. Ooh. Thank you for participating in. Okay, so, oh, nice handwritings. Ooh, so please introduce yourself, show your handwriting to the audience. 이서희님.
This my meaning of my name is a person who brings great joy and happiness.
Bring joy and happiness. May I ask why you picked the surname?
E is an second one.
Second one.
Second
so,
one,
yeah.
and my birthday is February, and this choice.
So yeah, it suits you well, 이서희님. Okay, well done. Nice handwritings. Yeah, please go back to your seat. Okay. And we can have 2 more volunteers, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you the opportunity because he kept raising his hand. Please come over to the stage. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, 박수. 안녕하세요. 네. Please reveal your Korean name to the audience.
So I decided to go pure Korea.
Okay, pure Korean.
So I left my Ghanaian name and I have a pure Korean name now.
Oh, okay.
So green, Sonu Gio.
선우지.
Gio. Yes.
Oh, 네, 선우지. Why you're laughing? So you picked your surname as Son.
Yes.
And 우지?
Yes.
Oh, and can you explain the meaning of the name?
Yes. So
우지님.
okay.
우지님이에요.
Okay.
네.
So from it, I realized that it's someone who achieves repeated success for greatness.
Oh,
Yeah.
success and greatness.
Yeah.
Oh, so you'll be successful in the future.
Excellent.
Yes. And I also noticed you tried the traditional handwriting.
Exactly.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Oh, nice. What do you think? What do you think about the handwriting? Good? 좋아요? Yay. Okay, please go back to your seat.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 우지님이었습니다. 하나 남았. Okay, we can have one more last volunteer. Sorry, he kept his hands. Okay, I noticed.
My name is
yeah,
Kim
please.
Lee Room.
Let me pronounce Kim 이름.
Yeah.
Could you tell us the meaning of the name?
A person who continuously achieves goals.
A person who traditionally achieve goals.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be achieving every goal.
In Uzbek language also Sanjar, it means the sharp man who can reach all of goals. Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got Kim 이름. I think the meaning is because 이름 comes from the verb 이루다, which means to achieve. 이름. Could you call him as 이름? 이름님, 잘하셨습니다. Well done. Yeah, please go back to your seat. Okay. Thank you so much to our volunteers. It's amazing to see all of your handwritings and the meaning behind your name. So everyone, are you satisfied with your Korean name? 네. And do you know how to pronounce it properly? 네, 좋습니다. Well done. Okay. So as for today's activity, we've made our own Korean name. So before we finish, I've got like 15 minutes now. Let's take a few Q&A sessions. So if you have any questions regarding Korean culture, Korean language, Korean society, yeah, it could be Korean history, yeah, please feel free to ask. Thank you. 오, 감사합니다. If you have any questions? 없어요? 네.
Yeah, please, how do you say no?
No. 아니요. Or 아닙니다. More politely. No. 아닙니다. 아닙니다. Or, but 아닙니다 has another meaning. Like, don't mention it in English as well. Don't mind. So when your friend is so much grateful to you, and then they say like, oh, thank you, and then you'll be like, 아닙니다, 아니에요. Don't mention it, my pleasure. And then attach, this kind of reaction to behave more like a native Korean. Okay? Another question. Korean language related question are more welcomed as a language teacher. 네?
Sometimes I've been hearing Koreans saying "de" to every
네.
question.
네.
What's the meaning?
It means yes.
Yes.
Or I'm hearing, I'm listening to you.
Okay.
네. It's more like, I know it sounds like 대 to some of you,
Oh, okay.
but it's 네, actually.
네.
네. But we don't pronounce that nasal sound. We don't say like ne, as if you go no, but we just say ne. Slightly biting the tip of your tongue. Ne. It means yes. Ne.
감사합니다.
And if you're at a business setting, for example, if you want to be extra polite, then we just don't say ne, but we say nip. Okay, please repeat it after me. Nip. It shows how you're determined and yeah, you have passion. Any other question? 네. See, I just pronounced 네.
Thank you for your lecture.
Thank you.
And I would like to ask about how to give and receive the cash, because there's many different ways to give and receive the cash. At least maybe in the convenience store, sometimes it's hard to understand how to give or receive the cash.
Cash. So basically, you hand it over with your hands. But if you cannot, like for example, if you hold something with one hand, at least you need to show you want to give it with whole hand. Show that attitude at least.
Yeah, then some people give the cash with like this.
Oh,
with this.
Oh no.
And or some people doesn't like to put it on others' hand, or like receiving on some table or something. And I didn't know it's appropriate or not.
Maybe you could put the cash on the table if it's needed, but when you hand the money to the person, then please
So with
use
two hands,
whole hands. Yes,
receive and give.
yes, receiving with the both hands. Yes. Good question. But I've noticed some Koreans don't want to touch the bills. I understand it, but what is the most respectful and polite way is always using the whole hands. Okay. And do you remember what is the way to call somebody over? This one is yes. If you master this, you'll be safe. Okay, one more question. Pardon? 감사합니다. Yes.
Okay, so this is not a question, but when I arrived in Korea, I noticed that the people are so polite. You're so well mannered. I've not traveled too widely, but I see that people in this country are different. And I think this session has helped me understand what it is about you. It's very good, and I hope we can learn something as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope you can also learn many things I taught you today. And it's been such a pleasure to me as well. Maybe taking one more question? Just gonna say anything. Yes. I forgot your name. 우지님. Yes, 우지님. 우지, I've got a question.
Solgreen, yes, Solgreen, that's my name. Yeah, so I'm fascinated about something. You know that when you go to various countries, there are broken words of the original words and languages. Do you have a broken form of your word? Like let's say broken English, where let's say the Nigerians, they have a way they speak their, English.
Yes. So
With your language, are there other versions of it beside, the conventional ones? Yeah.
So you're asking like casual Korean? Casual Korean. Well, like the slang expression? I think you guys have already know this. Like for example, 대박. Yes, when you're surprised. No? You have no idea? 대박. 대박. Say that after me. 대박. Please keep in mind that this is a very slangy. So you can use it among your friends. When you're surprised, you can even attach 오. 오 대박. 오 대박. 오 대박 대박. We can even duplicate. 오 대박 대박 대박. When you hear something surprising, like for example, your friends, your favorite couple broke up, then you'll be like, 대박. Okay? Expressing your surprising feeling. It's a really multiple term, slang, that you can use whenever you want. 대박. 오, 대박. 아, 대박. And so on. Okay, another question. Good question, though. Yeah, slang expressions are useful and essential to survive in Korean society as well. Another question? Another question, maybe one more? You're all aware of the Korean society now because of the good lecture? 네, 좋습니다. Okay, it's been such an honor for me, such a pleasure to me as well. And if you have any questions regarding the Korean culture or language, please feel free to reach out to me through my YouTube channel or email. Okay, then. 감사합니다. Thank you. 감사합니다.
Thank you, 김민지 선생님.
감사합니다.
As we come to close of our today's program, let us take a moment to reflect on what we have begun here together. I hope the friendship you build and lessons you learn and the inspiration you gain guide you not only during your time in Korea, but throughout your career. Before leaving, please take a few minutes to complete the short survey. Please scan the QR code in front of the screen, and feedback will help us improve our future programs. Also, after closing, please join a group photo session on the first floor. We'll have photo session on the first floor. On behalf of KOFI and all organizers, I thank you for your participation and conclude the opening day of the 2025 Lee Jong-wook Fellowship Program Orientation. Thank you and goodbye. Now that all sessions have finished and everyone has to pack up, we'll proceed with the photo session on the first floor. So please pack up all their luggages. And at the photo booth, we need to return back the hairband and the flags or other props. Please return it back, please. Thank you for your kind cooperation. So pack up and bring all your luggages and bags. And we're gonna have a photo session at first floor. Thank you for your kind cooperation.